Good morning, guys. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good morning. How are you guys? Happy Thursday. Hello, 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 everyone. Good morning, good morning. How are you guys? Yeah, no bias today. Let's start our day with no bias every single day. Where is my pointer? Okay. All right, guys. Nice drop to equilibrium of July range. We discussed this, I guess, like yesterday and 2 days ago, that we want to see the test of 76.90 on ES and 29,300 on NQ, because once again we anticipate to get the test of equilibrium of July range. Unfortunately or fortunately for us, it dropped during pre-market. I mean, probably unfortunately because we are not on this trade. Nice, guys. Nice job if you were able to catch this. I mean, obviously I wasn't. Nice job. Absolutely love it. So I'm looking for pullback now, and as long as we stand below daily open, I'm bearish, looking for continuation lower. Yeah, thank you so much for supporting. So yeah, Lucid Daily, it's pretty much, I would say, similar to Take Profit Trader, but we have different rule in payout. So for example, for 50K maximum you can make a day is $8,000, on 25K 6K, I believe, which I don't really like. So basically you limit it, while I mean no one 99% of people not going to make even like $8,000, right? But still kind of limits, right? So basically that's your maximum you can make, while on Take Profit Trader you don't have this kind of limits, and all you can take from your account on Lucid Daily, I mean, just trying to talk about rules a little bit, it can be $16,000. So it doesn't matter if you have one account or you have 5 accounts. Total amount that you can take from SIM funded accounts or account on 50K is 16,000. I'm not sure about 25K. Didn't get rules about this, right? Then you're gonna be transferred to live. But I'm trading indices. I mean, not now, but I'm gonna trade indices. Same as on Take Profit Trader, you're gonna have intraday trading drawdown on funded, while you can customize your evaluation account. You know what I highly recommend to do if you're trying to get Lucid Daily, because once again, it's fully customizable evaluation. Try to get this daily loss limit in it and intraday trading drawdown. Basically, try to trade with this kind of limitations, if I can say so. So try to get evaluations with intraday trading drawdown, because it really helps you once you get funded. Look, basically, you will be able to like trade with intraday on funded as well. So just practice on evaluation first, and go with daily loss limit because it's cheaper option in my opinion. Like, it doesn't really matter if you have daily loss limit or you don't have daily loss limit, right? So you don't need to full port this. I believe you can pass for, it's 50% consistency rule, I believe so. I'm gonna check first. Don't remember because I don't have this evaluation. Yeah, 50% consistency rule, so you can pass for 2 days. So daily loss limit at this point, like, I mean, get this daily loss limit. No daily loss limit makes no sense in my opinion, especially when you have 50% consistency rule. You cannot full port this, so just get like cheaper option, intraday trading drawdown on evaluation and daily loss limit on evaluation, because it's gonna be easier in the future for you once you get funded. But once you get funded, you're not going to have daily loss limit, I believe. But you're gonna have intraday trailing and no consistency. Just trying to save your money. All right, talking about indicator. Hide from candles, right? Because I promised to share this indicator. Let's wait for people. I will talk about this a little bit. Just let's wait for people to join, and I will talk about indicator, like some settings, and then I will share indicator. Oh, 230? I mean, like, it's impossible to predict exact low or high on the market. So we dropped to equilibrium of July range, previous month's range, and we kind of stuck there. Yeah, we slightly broke below this level, but once again, I believe significant level is here. It's 50% of previous month's range. So yeah, slightly lower, but once again, at this point, we don't really need to take any liquidity levels. We just retested 50%. I mean, if I'm going to open, let's say, hourly chart, it just sweep so far, see? Or daily chart. You will see this as sweep, nothing else. I truly believe we may go lower, and as long as we below daily open, I'm looking for continuation lower. We will try to short. Is higher from candle indicator different from, it's gonna be like all in one. It's gonna be higher from candles plus change in the state of delivery. So basically, let me show you now. If I'm gonna like uncheck this, see it disappeared. It disappears like everywhere. Like from right side, you don't see higher from candles, and you cannot see order blocks. So guys, what I'm trying to say, I will share this indicator with you like right now, but I'm gonna work on this. So your task is to help me to test this, to find some problems, some issues that needs to be fixed, okay? So for example, you see, I'm gonna explain everything now, just in a moment. But you see like something is wrong here, it doesn't like you draw levels or something like that, you have to let me know and I will improve this immediately. Because you know guys, when like one person works on this, like it's really hard to find like every single like problem, right? But when like 100 people or 200 people testing this, like one person, at least one will find. Guys, I believe we're gonna come back lower today. Yes, guys, on Lucid, no main difference between TPT, Take Profit Trader, and Lucid has one-time evaluation fee, while Take Profit Trader, it's monthly fee. How many people? Okay, let's wait for people, like 600 people to join, so I don't want to repeat this and share millions times. We're just gonna wait and I will talk about indicator. So no, this indicator, so guys, I'm not like professional enough yet, even like with my computer science background, so like, no. To write this on NinjaTrader just yet. Maybe I will try, but guys, it's gonna be free indicators. So I just don't want to like share this in public on X because I believe we're gonna have some problems. So I'm gonna share with my people on stream, like that's once again it's gonna be free forever. And you know, like I don't sell any indicators, I don't see reason for this. I'm just gonna share with you, you're gonna use this and say like, oh, such a nice indicator. Thank you, Dasha. Everything. I mean, like, yeah. I will talk about key levels. Okay, guys, how many people joined? Okay, guys, what I'm gonna, if you just joined, I'm gonna talk about indicators that I wrote. Since it's still market closed, we're gonna talk about indicators. So what you see on your chart now, let me hide all drawings from my chart. Let me hide this one. For now, you can see 4 candles here, like 30-minute. Can I do like that? Yeah. Everyone can see, right? You can see 30-minute, hourly, 4-hour chart, and daily chart. You can add up to 6 this kind of high frame candles. So you can add 2 more here. So, you know, guys, I don't need like more than 4. We have 30-minute, we have hourly, we have 4-hour, we have daily. What else can we see here on high frame? Let me, yeah, way better. We can see we have sweeps over here, right? So once candle swept previous candle high or low and closed within previous candle range, we anticipate to see sweep. So we call this sweep, right? Liquidity sweep. So it's gonna be highlighted like that with this line. See this? Yeah, perfect, like that. What else can we see on my charts? You see like some lines here. So basically what highlighted here is previous candle high and low, and you can see this only on a 1 hour chart. Why? Because I decided to use time frame alignment. So over here, like on lower time frame, it's 5-minute chart. So we're gonna use time frame alignment chart. If it's hourly, it's gonna highlight all levels on 5-minute chart. If it's 30-minute, it's gonna highlight 3-minute chart levels, right? If it's 4-hour chart, 15-minute. If it's daily, hourly. We're using time frame alignment chart. I will show you in settings now. Guys, let me finish talking about indicators. I will talk about bias just in 5 minutes. So that's why you can see previous candle high and low here only on hourly, because we're working with 5-minute chart on the left side, right? That's it. And you can see on lower time frame, it highlights high and low of previous hourly candle. If I'm gonna switch on 3-minute chart, it's gonna do exactly the same process, but with 30-minute. Let me show you. See? Now it disappeared from hourly and switched to 30-minute chart. 3-minute chart looks like this. We got previous candle high, 30-minute candle high, previous 30-minute candle low. So that's first part. What else can we see on high time frames? You can see fair value gaps. It can highlight fair value gaps. In settings, you will be able to add 50% of fair value gap if you need this. I mean, I don't need this, I'm not gonna use this. Also, we can see dotted line here, right? Like small, tiny lines here. These lines means 50% of candles. So over here, this small, tiny, like small line, it's 50% of this hourly candle, previous candle. You can add like at every single candle, previous candle, 50%. I decided to use only last 3 because like I don't need like 50% of like 5 candles in a row. Like even 3 candles is a lot. Like 2 candles more than enough. You will be able to change this in settings. You can add remaining time, like how much time left on this 30-minute candle. Once again, I'm trying to keep this simple and clean. That's it for high time frame candles. I will show you settings in a moment. What can we see on lower time frame? We can see blue line here. So basically, it highlighted order block. So once we get in the closure above sequence of up close candles or down close candles, especially once we got sweep, it's gonna draw this not fair value gap. Dasha, what are you talking about? Order block. In other words, changing the state of delivery. This small, tiny line on 3-minute chart, it's 50% of this order block. So far it's blue, but it's gonna be 3 colors. Why? So once we get in the closure over here, I'm gonna show you now in replay if it works in replay. Let's see if it works in replay like I want to show you. Yeah, see, it's orange. Why it's orange? First, we're on 3-minute chart. Second, we got sweep on 30-minute chart, but this candle not closed yet, right? So as long as this candle is still forming and not closed yet inside previous candle range, it's gonna be orange line. So we're gonna call this as early change in the state of delivery. Once we're gonna get the closure of 30-minute candle at 9 a.m., it's gonna switch to blue. So basically, it's gonna be confirmed change in the state of delivery, right? I'm gonna try to show you another example. So also, we're gonna have option to have purple color of this order block. Why it's gonna be purple? So once price breaks below or above 50% of order block, it's gonna switch to purple. Why it's gonna switch to purple? Because purple, once we're breaking below or above 50% of order block becomes low probability order block, right? So at this point, we want to like just keep in mind, like once again, it doesn't mean it's gonna be like invalid 100% of the time, but we want to keep in mind once price breaks above or below 50% of order block, most likely this order block will fail. Once again, not 99% it's gonna be fail, but we have bigger chance to fail. I'm gonna show you example. I believe I saw this on NQ on daily. Can be wrong, 1 second. Yeah, over here. See on daily. Initially, it was order block, right? But right now it's purple. Why? Because price took sell side, reversed, failed to take this high, but closed and basically broke above 50% of bearish OB. So right now it turned purple. Once again, it's just sign for us that we need to be aware of this. Most likely this OB will fail. Once again, it doesn't mean it's gonna fail, but most likely, okay? Guys, any questions? I'm gonna go to settings now to show you everything. Any questions so far? You said early you don't use order blocks. Like, I don't use suspension blocks, yes. But how could I say I don't use order blocks if I only trade order blocks? How is it even possible? Okay, whatever. Like, I use order blocks. So, guys, let's talk about settings and I will share indicator. Guys, any question? It's gonna be free. I'm gonna share just in 5 minutes. Any questions about indicators? You talking to order block queen. Any questions? Okay, no questions. Okay, let's talk about settings a little bit. So those are basic settings that Fadi actually provided us like long time ago. So I just use his settings. Like any high time frame candles you want to add, up to 6, as I said before. You can have like 10 candles on each time frame. Obviously, we don't need this. 5 candles more than enough. Distance between them, like once again, play like with settings here. It's up to you. Here's your time frame alignment chart, right? So we display in 5 candles. That's your time frame alignment chart. By default, you can use just my chart. If you want to change this. That's fair value gap for high time frame candles. Once again, you can add 50% of fair value gap. Personally, I mean, I don't really need this. I don't really use fair value gaps like a lot in my trading. But yeah, if you want to have 50%, here we go. You can add volume and balance as well. Sweep line. So we discussed this before. Sweep line. You can like play with like colors, like if you want. And once again, wicks only. If you're going to uncheck this, when a body gonna see previous candle high and low, it's gonna also highlight this as sweep. So it's like low probability for me. So I decided to have this option like here, wick sweeps only, just in case we're gonna see like this body. I don't want to count this as a sweep. So I put this in settings. Previous candle ranges. So we discussed this before. 50% of previous candle. You can have like once again, how many previous candles? Like 50% of previous candles, 3, 5, like up to 10. Vertical lines. So using time frame alignment chart, it's gonna like highlight vertical lines. If it's 3-minute chart, it's gonna highlight vertical lines every 30 minutes. If it's hourly chart, it's gonna highlight vertical lines every hour, and so on. Label settings, if you want to have day of week, candle time, like whatever you want. So add this here. Once again, default setting is gonna be like that. Trace line, like if you want to have open, high, low, close, up to you. Price label, if you want this as well, it's gonna highlight it. I mean, I don't need this. Alerts, guys. So I'm not sure about alerts yet, but it's gonna be fractal. So it's like if you want to build your model here, like it's up to you. Alerts, like change in the state of delivery. So I call this fractal change in the state of delivery because once again, you can adjust this as you want based on your needs. So it's gonna delete invalidate the change in the state of delivery early. Like please keep this on because once we get in sweep, not candle closure yet, it's gonna be orange lines on your chart. Please keep this on, okay? If you don't like orange, change to any color you like. It's gonna decolor once again once you break in 50% of order block. Initially, it's gonna be like that. Guys, any questions? So try to keep this default settings. So that's what I have on my chart. So don't ask me what settings I have. So I saved these settings for you. Once I'm gonna share indicator, you're gonna have these settings only. Guys, questions? I believe I explained everything about indicator. Any questions? So once again, if you will find any problems, because maybe you will find, please let me know. I don't want to share this publicly yet on social media. I will share on my stream only. So just test this, like tell me if you see any problems. Okay? I'm gonna share link now. I want to share tomorrow, but was like lots of people asking. So I'm gonna share link in the chat now. Users apply this once again. Try to keep my settings, but if you don't like colors or something there, changes, okay? Guys, link in the chat if you want to try this. It's free. It's gonna be free forever. But I hope you're gonna like it. Questions? Concerns? If you're trying to reset, don't reset your funded account. Just my recommendation, no reason for this. And I guess it's gonna be same price or for evaluation reset. So, but I guess you get another one, because if you're going to reset, you're gonna have like limited time to pass this. It's not gonna be reset. If you want to reset funded, it's kind of not cheap. So I would probably think about this. If you're trying to reset evaluation, I would try to get new one, because your time not gonna be reset. So it's gonna be adjusted. So if you're on hourly chart, if you're on 5-minute chart, for example, it's gonna show 5-minute order blocks only. You can like change layout, I guess, like put like in queue on the right side on 5-minute chart, and the left side 3-minute chart. So I just want to keep my chart clean. I don't want to have so many order blocks on my chart. So no. So if you're on 5-minute chart, it's gonna show 5-minute order blocks. If it's on like on 3-minute chart, it's gonna be 3-minute order blocks. Yeah, it's gonna work everywhere. Like it's gonna work like everywhere on any time frames that you're gonna adjust in settings. So let me share a link again in case like it lost in the chat. Yeah, guys, click the like for my efforts, because I work hard for 3 days to get this one. It's gonna be free forever. I'm not going to delete this. I'm not going to like hide this from someone. You can use this like always if you want. Like I learned this from T-Trades like long time ago. 30-minute, 3-minute time frame alignment. So basically from 30-minute sweep, I'm gonna use 3-minute chart. Sometimes I use 2-minute chart. So Claude helped me a lot, but it was super hard to work with Claude when I was working on changing the state of delivery. Claude helped me fix lots of problems that I wasn't able to fix. So I was getting lots of like issues, errors when I was working on code. Thanks God, Claude helps with this a lot. So basically trying to fix these problems, I don't need to worry about them. So yeah. I'm not going to use this invite only. It's gonna be I'm gonna share publicly like next week. Let's just test today, tomorrow, maybe on Monday. I'm gonna share all indicators like on X, on Instagram. It's gonna be free for everyone. With Claude, I have I guess I have max option, because my husband used Claude a lot, so he got like, which option I have? Yeah, I have max plan with Claude, but I believe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't really matter. Yeah, free, of course, free, guys. Of course, free. I just said it, guys. I'm not going to sell this. It's free. I wrote this indicator for us to make our life easier, right? Okay, guys. Let's back to trading. You're very welcome, guys. I hope you're gonna like it. I hope it's gonna help us. It's really help us already. So basically, it highlights order blocks that I want to treat as high probability order blocks. Yes, I check Lux Alga. So I actually ask Lux. I wrote perfect prompt for Lux Alga AI, like what I need, and I just wrote like something else, not what I needed. Because, guys, once again, it's really hard to explain to AI what is order block, in my opinion, because the way I use order block is slightly different. We need to have special conditions for order blocks when we have huge sequence of up or down close candles. So at this point, you have to explain, like, if you have big sequence of up close candles or down close candles, use only sequence that touch where first candle touch higher from level. What is higher from level? It can be fair value gap starting from, let's say, 15-minute chart and higher. What is fair value gap? What is PD raise? So you have to be specific when you talk about PD raise. You cannot say if you touch higher from level. What is higher from level? AI doesn't understand this. You have to be really super specific with your prompt. Yeah, I need to change this E. Yeah, I know. I will change. Yeah, I saw. Oh, you can just send me a message in Discord. Yeah, talking about small E, I saw this yesterday. Just didn't change this yet. So yes, guys. So basically, when you're working with AI, ask AI to write a prompt for you first. So don't like type, like write indicators that will give me 110% win rate. It's not gonna work like that. I guess you need to teach. Yeah, I mean, just once again, if you're trying to work with indicators and you want to have good indicator, try to be like super specific with your prompts. Okay, like work on it. Oh, I don't have this kind of glasses. I mean, I used to have, but my kids broke it. Time counter for each height from candle, yes. Find like time remaining option. It's gonna show how much time left on like on 30-minute candle, hourly candle, and so on. Why what happened on yes is if we reach weekly range on yes. What kind of range you talking about? Hello, how are you? How to use height from candles indicator? Like you can just like watch 5 minutes like part from this live stream, because I believe I explained everything about this indicator for this 5 minutes. Oh, you cannot find 1 second. I will share link again. Guys, once again, I'm gonna share link in the chat. Like, let's do this several times in case like people cannot see this. Here is a link. Everyone can put this on your chart. Just add to favorites, go to indicators, click favorites, and you will find this. Yeah, I will clip this, I guess. Oh, let me actually share in Discord. I shared in Discord. Take profit trader does not have activation fee. Session disconnected. Oh, I know why actually. Because I put this on my laptop. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm not gonna do this anymore. It's still here, okay. As long as you stand below daily open, I still anticipate to see continuation lower. I do like reaction so far on NQ and ES from equilibrium of July range, but once again, I'm still bearish. It just hit my first key level. I posted like, I guess 2 days ago on my X, on my drawings on ES and NQ with my key levels. Oh. I feel like I don't sleep like well enough, but my recovery is almost 100%. Like, what is going on? Can I make similar? I mean, technically we can try. Have you ever seen like height from candles on NinjaTrader in like platform? Indicator, indicator. I never seen that before. Like, interesting. I mean, I can try, but it's coffee time. No, I got this one today. Gonna drink this. Not coffee today. I got my coffee yesterday. I felt not that good after this, so. TradeZella. I use TradeZella a lot, yeah. I mean, nice one. Nice tool, nice software. So yes, we inside medium time frame is inside is bearish, not inside. Medium time frame and even high time frame becoming bearish now. Protein is yes, exactly. Dasha, not really, but I like flavor. The first time I tried this, I bought in Costco. It was with strawberry and berries. But today I went to Publix because I have to buy some stuff. And I saw like mango flavor. Was mango flavor? Maybe it's good. Need to try. And it was like huge one. They didn't have small one. I got 2 of them. Protein has big. Why you think like it's marketing strategy? If you do like workout and you want to support your brain, your muscles, you need to have protein. I mean, obviously you need to have carbs and fats as well, but you have to like have protein as well in your food. It must be 2 grams per kg, I guess. Like if my weight is 55, I need to have 55 kg. I need to eat like 110 grams of protein. It can be like from food, like chicken, cottage cheese, eggs, fish, and so on. But also you can like drink powder, yogurts, and so on. Oh my God, stop. Oh, you're talking about short on gold? Or what? You're talking about protein? You don't like when I talk about this, right? Yeah, I can talk a lot about this. Okay, guys, let's switch on SPX for a bit and let's see what we have. I believe, let's see what happened. I would like to see pullback to 25-50% first. No, actually, no, I would like to see here. Oh, I like the gaps lower. Okay, nice. Trying to find some PDRs, 1 second. Yeah, let's see if we're gonna respect OT of RTH gap, guys, it's gonna be huge sell-off over here. We will try to short this one. It's gonna be lots of points, but maybe why not? So right now, what we're watching at OT of RTH gap on SPX. So maybe I wouldn't mind to see daily open on ES, but daily open kinda a lot. I would say. How many grams? 2 grams. Like, it's like different information everywhere. It's like 1.5 to like from 1.5 to 2. Then multiply by your weight in kg, and that's your amount you need to eat a day. I'm watching on 2-minute chart. I use 2-minute chart for this. So we have overlap gap. See this blue box? It's overlap area. So ideally we need to trade there. I hope to get in continuation, but please let's see trace up first. Because it seems like ES really trying, right? SPX kind of stuck. Not fun. I'm not fun, I'm sis. Oh, you're trying to short gold? Okay, I'm gonna try to find something here on SPX. We have already fair value gap and tapped fair value gap, so maybe we're gonna go there first. I'm just trying to figure out in case like I'm gonna short where I'm gonna partial, because it's kind of hard right now to say for sure. So yeah, my ideal plan, if it wants to continue going down, we're tracing up to OT like 62%, 70.5% of RTH gap. If it's gonna respect this, so we'll try to short somewhere from here to here. I guess I will take this one. I think so. Let's see if we're gonna bounce. Interesting, SPX and ES kind of decoupled. You expect to get choppy open? Maybe. I want to see up now first. I would like to see, oh damn, I want to see like lots of points higher. 1 second. 15-20 points pump on ES. Let me bring my blanket. Short in Q. I don't think I want to short just yet, but I will. Not in Q, but yes. Let me see. You said you're trying to short gold. Let's see if I can help you with this. Did I copy this? 1 second. Not sure. Now I copy this. Okay. What can you see like just at this specific moment, like at this specific second to short? Like just asking, interesting. You see the action from hourly fair value gap. You see the action from hourly order block. Probably you see how we're holding below 50%. You know, it's questionable. We don't have confirmation of this reaction yet, so I don't really want to short yet. On gold. So you have like possible scenario for short. You can look for short if we're gonna get another reaction from mean threshold of hourly order block here, around like 45, 46. Wait for the action, and 5-minute OB can be your entry. Or you need to wait for the break below 50% of this previous hourly candles and try to short. So your short area is like nothing, I would say. So like nothing happened here yet, like only fair value gap on hourly chart. But nothing happens here yet to short. Instead, as you can see, we got sweep on both 30-minute chart and hourly chart, confirmed by 3-minute and 5-minute OB. Price retrace down to fair value gap, still respecting order block. So you have to be careful trying to short gold without any confirmation. Once again, if you're trying to short hourly fair value gap, you must switch on lower time frame and you want to see any signs of smart money reversal to validate market maker sell model as reaction from hourly fair value gap, right? So just wait, guys. No rush. Oh, damn, looks good. But guys, I promise I'm not going too long to this OT. Like right now, I really promise. I can delete for now, okay, guys? Just to keep chart clean. Good morning, good morning. Gold is so scary. Not really. I mean, as long as you follow high time frame trend, gold is good. Just wait. Like nothing tell us just yet that it's like potential market maker sell model from hourly fair value gap. Just yet. Maybe it will later. But right now, not yet. You know, like, I hate gold as well sometimes because once again, during IM session, nothing significant happens. It's just like chop. That's why I don't like to trade gold during IM session anymore. But during Asia, nice. And I would say if I'm gonna hide like gold, like symbol time frame for my chart, and I will ask you where gold is going, most likely you're gonna tell me, right? So everything is here, guys. We just are trying to limit us here. Once again, if I'm gonna hide like symbol from my chart, so like you have no idea if it's gold or ES or NQ or like anything else, and I will ask guys, what do you think, like where are we going now? You will probably let me know, right? You will probably tell me like up or down. Because like fake gurus on X put in our brain like something interesting. You have to stick to just one instrument no matter what. If it's gold, it's not gonna, like your setup not gonna work on gold. If it's in Q, your setup not gonna work there if you used to trade on gold before. But in reality, guys, candlesticks are the same everywhere. It's gonna work like this everywhere. That's my opinion. Unless like you use specific timing. Like specific timing for your entry. Maybe specific like, I know, like range. I know. Unless you use this one, maybe. But most strategies gonna work everywhere in any market. It's my opinion about this. Unless it's chop. Like super, super ugly chop. Then I agree with you. Just not tradable. Yeah, you took 2 losses in a row, like, and these losses could be avoided, right? Your idea, like, guys, listen, I don't know, like, if someone talked about this before, but most likely, yes. And not to avoid, like, unnecessary losses, you need to understand, like, one simple rule, especially if you trade ICT. ICT haters, don't listen to me, okay? If you trade ICT Concept, and you're trying to trade from high to from level, if we entered, let's just imagine, hourly bearish fair value gap, it doesn't mean by default we're gonna short this hourly fair value gap. No, for this we have like nice option. We have time frame alignment chart. This means if you entered high time frame on hourly chart, something must happen on lower time frame to engage in this reaction, right? In the shorts. So once again, yes, gold traded into hourly high time frame fair value gap. But using time frame alignment chart, you need to switch on 5-minute chart. And my main question, yes, see, we traded into hourly fair value gap. Did something happen here for me to say, you know what? It's smart money reversal here. Oh, you know what? It's gonna be market maker sell model. See, nothing happened. Just try to learn how to wait. It will help you to avoid unnecessary losses. So if you see down close candle as reaction from hourly fair value gap, it doesn't mean like by default it's gonna be sell off. No, we need to get like smart money reversal. And at this point, yes, we can short this. I mean, like, it's okay to like make mistakes. Like, it's fine. Just try to learn from them. Like, I mean, I made mistakes a lot, and you can see this on Steams as well. But yeah, just if you want to avoid them, like, think about it several times. Reaction from high to from level always must be confirmed with lower time frame, right? Okay, that's funny. But you got my point, right? I'm not gonna take it, I promise, guys. I'm just watching. Kind of choppy right now. Hello, guys. So if you really want to try to short again, not simply because I said so, like I said it's gonna be bearish today. No, you have to wait for shift in structure, you have to wait for any signs of smart money reversal, and at this point, yes, you can try to short because we're gonna get validation of these shorts, right? Good morning, good morning. Without us here, you know what? On ES, technically, I mean, it doesn't look bad. You know what? It doesn't look bad, it's still here. But it's kind of choppy right now. I'm aware of this. Oops, sorry guys. I'm aware of this like big drop before. So I will take this easy. So we make good money yesterday. So I'm not going to chase. I mean, obviously long is here, but I'm not gonna take it. I'm gonna just forward test this and that's it. But I wouldn't mind to get this. Interesting, because I'm just trying to, let me show you, like just to compare. I'm gonna open a NinjaTrader, okay? Look how different SPX and ES since market open. Where is 9 today? I'm open. Look how different it is. Don't like it. This one is a reaction from order block. I do like this. And as you can see, price trying to stay above 50% of this down close candle. So technically, it's a long idea for me, as said before. But I'm probably not going to take it. So we'll take this easy. You know, like on yesterday was Wednesday, right? On Tuesday, I took a loss on all accounts. It also was painful. It's 2-minute chart. I mean, we're not in the trade. No trades yet taken. I really want to wait for 10, guys. You know, like what happened on Tuesday? We got huge range during pre-market, and I was trying to trade. What time I entered my position at 9:40, I believe, on Tuesday. I got cooked immediately. It's super annoying. So after big move, I would try to wait for a new flower candle to open, not like 10 a.m. because it's silver bullet, because I'm waiting for this flower candle closure. I guess it's gonna be a better option for me. Keep waiting. Nothing I like yet. 77.14. Ideally, like to go slightly higher. Like I would say 10, 15 points higher on ES. But once again, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna chill until 10, 100%. Like really, just sitting on my hands. I'm on 3 minutes. Oh, actually, let me move this to the bottom. Why I put this there? I don't know. Is it better? Like for ES, you can see like symbol here, but for NQ over here, okay? It's gonna be easier, I guess, to see. Sorry, guys, for this. Didn't pay attention before. I'm looking for higher first. Not looking for short just yet, at least for now. Maybe I will later. Yeah, sometimes it's better to wait. I mean, yesterday I didn't want to wait for 10 a.m. open because like we had to drop to pump. Yesterday we got nice trading. 2 days ago it was horrible trading, but ES actually did nothing. Like it just moved to the right. Like seriously, consolidation, nothing else. Yeah, guys. While we're waiting for perfect trade, let's hit the like button, subscribe. It's free. We break above. Yes, that's the plan. Robert, that's the plan. I'm not sure about 36, but 33, yes, please. Mm-hmm. Oh, you know, sometimes I can like open charts and say, you know what, I'm bullish. But after market open, I can say, you know what, guys, I'm bearish now. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, sure. For indicator. Sure. 1 second. We'll share link for high from candles in a moment. Just 1 second. Google. 3 dots. Copy publication link. It's over here. You're welcome. So guys, link for high from candles is here. So you'll see sample like this on your chart. Order blocks. You will see everything that you see on my chart now. High from candles, order blocks, ranges. Oh, kind of boring right now. But market just opened, so like just gonna relax and that's it. Yes, it's free. SMT. I was trying to play with SMT settings yesterday. Damn, I don't know how to make it. Like, jokes aside, hard. So, nothing is going on right now. Let's just chill. And you know the problem? I believe SMT indicator itself gonna be like pretty much big script, large script. I already have like over than 1600 lines. And I'm like, oh, you know what? I believe it's gonna just load forever if it's gonna be more than 2,000 lines. But yeah, I mean, guys, I will try, but I'm not gonna promise anything, okay? About SMT, like, sorry in advance. Most likely I will not make it, but I will try. Do you trade London? I sleep during London, but in my dreams, sometimes I'm in trade. You cannot find? I'm gonna share link. Can you see link here? Just post link right below your message. Yeah, guys. Yeah, it's private for now. I will make this public next week. So just don't want to share this publicly because once again, I'm trying to figure out if we have any issues there, any bugs that need to be fixed. So you just test and let me know. I will share this publicly next week, as well as SPX indicator, just not now. I kind of want to see SPX higher, guys, you know? But I don't want to engage in this chop. 3 days in a row, it's just chop. You're trying to short now? I mean, I'm gonna wait for 10, I already said. I'm gonna wait for our candle closure. So I'm okay not to be first seller or buyer or like whatever. I just don't know what to expect now. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna chill. So far, so good. Thank you. Yeah, guys, I tested for 2 days as well. So far, so good. But, you know, like, you never know. If you like want to learn about settings, what each line means, just go to the beginning of my stream. I talk about this for 5-10 minutes. About each line, about each setting. So you can find this at the beginning of stream. Married my husband. By the way, not that many. Yeah, yesterday was good timing. So right now I'm gonna chill, guys. Not to avoid like making stupid mistakes. Really, SPX kind of choppy, ES kind of choppy. At the same time, NQ looks good for continuation lower. I'm gonna just chill. I'm gonna just chill and see like what will happen in 8 minutes. Don't want to be first seller right now. I'm in buyer as well. So I'm not super bullish. Like for today, all I want to see SPX hits like just 62% of RTH gap and then reverses to downside. So I'm not like bullish, but I don't want to say like I'm super bearish yet. I will be flexible. Do you talk when you chill? Yeah. Is it bad? It's great when you chill and don't talk. I mean, it's gonna be boring streams then at this point. Nope. Oh, nice job. I'm still flat. Okay, why I want to wait for our candle closure basically for 10 a.m. Because we got big pre-market move. So exactly same happened on Tuesday and exactly same happened like last week. So when we have big pre-market move, especially right before market open, I expect to see some sort of chop the rest of for our candle until 10. And last week and on Tuesday, I took some losses because of this. I saw like we got big move pre-market and chop right after market open. I didn't wait for 10 and I was just trying to trade like my setup and I got cooked like all tries, like every single time when I was trying this. Like example when I want to like avoid making stupid mistakes, right? I would try to like wait for a new 4 candle. I would try to wait for 10 a.m. to engage, but I wouldn't mind to see higher on SPX. I'm not gonna engage in this, at least for now, but I want to see we going higher first. I want to see we going to 7,700 on SPX. And my mental long, and it's only mental, not more than this. It's gonna be something like that. I'm not gonna take it. I'm gonna just forward test this, but I would like to get higher. Yeah. You said like it's good. You know what? Maybe it looks good on NQ, but it's kind of like decoupled with ES now, I would say. Kind of questionable. So I don't like this yet. I mean, just for me, I'm fine. Yeah, it's mental long. And there's this long in my mind. I'm not gonna engage, guys. Like, seriously, I'm really not on trade. I'm not gonna trade it. Just probably it's gonna run without me. I mean, not probably. It will run without me. Just, I said I'm gonna wait for 10. I took classes because of this, so I know like it's like my weak spot when I trade this kind of moves before 10. You know, to avoid just making stupid losses, I'm gonna just forward test and observe how we're gonna play here, up or down. So guys, once again, if I see any validation of shorts without hitting OT, I will take it, okay? But after 10. I'm bearish today, I want to see lower, but I will take this after 10, not now. Just it's my rule right now. And he just formed a $3 million block. Nice. We got huge sweep here. I don't like this 30-minute candle. That is Nucleum. I already applied one. This one. I'm not selling just yet. I don't like anything just yet. Guys, I always show executions. I'm like just flat. I took nothing today. That's it. 0 trades taken. I mean, I didn't even try. Nothing for me here yet. Okay, guys, 2 minutes left until 4 candle closure. It's looking good. Oh, then on gold. Okay, got it. For continuation step, did I get this right? We don't have continuation setup just yet, though. I don't like gold yet. I mean, I don't like anything just yet. It's just kind of garbage, you know what? I will chill. I got it for continuation. I mean, I don't really see good continuation setup just yet. But maybe later, we will see something. Okay, guys, 1 minute left. Let's focus. Sorry, guys. 30-minute fill, I got it. For example, here's guys, can you see this orange line? Why it's orange? Because we're waiting for hourly candle closure to confirm this. Oh, actually it should be confirmed already. I see first bug, by the way, and no one told me. So that's a bug here. So it already has to be, I mean, it's right, OB, but it has to be blue already, not orange. because we got already candle closure here, here, and here. Yeah, it is already confirmed. Yeah, it has to be a blue line right now, not orange. But it's fine. They'll fix this. Let me make a note, actually, on my phone. Fix early change in the state of delivery signal. Okay. I will fix. Okay, guys, it's 10. Perfect. Right now we can be focused. It's blue on my... Why it's orange on mine then? I mean, it's bug, obviously. I will fix this. I need to look at this at least. I'm on 5 right now. Yeah, on 3 it should be blue. 100%. We got several 30-minute candle closures. It's fine. Damn, I like it. I mean, started looking good. Look how we expecting 50% of previous 30-minute candle on ES. I like this. I like this closure. Closure below fair value gap. I need to get manipulation up and I will try to short. You discovered mute button. The Alka boys, I was protecting you on NinjaTrader. And you want to tell me you want to mute me? I mean, we could be good friends. Why you do this with me, huh? Huh? I'm not going to protect you anywhere anymore. I was like, don't touch him, he's a good boy. You know what? I think I'm gonna change my mind. Right, guys? Dog. The problem is he's not hater. Then where it is? Okay, 10 AM open. Short all accounts, I know. You want to short NQ to 200. Like if we're gonna like drop on NQ, it'll drop to all the way down to 29,000. It's gonna be big drop. I don't like this still. I mean, we got nice sweep above 10 AM open. We got the closure below the up close candle on ES, but still feels kind of questionable, you know? Let me see how big it is. Just let me see first. If I want to short. Oops. Below this level, I will put my stop loss over here and I'm gonna aim for damn, that's big at this point. What else do we have on this way down? 50% of fair value gap. Okay, it's gonna be partial. I'm just observing now, like where I would probably take short from, where I would partial. So I think it's gonna look like that. Maybe, I think so. How big stop loss I said? 15 points, damn, that's a lot. How many contracts I will trade? Like 4? Did I connected everything? Yes. Okay, let's see how we're gonna play with 9:30 AM open. We'll trade like 4 micros, I guess, only yes. We'll put my stop loss at mean threshold of the 3-minute OB. It's like 14 point stop loss. I know like where I'm gonna enter. We'll partial at 76.70. Final TP gonna be 76.40. Okay, let's see how we're gonna break 9:30 AM open first. I'm not in rush. Still flat. I mean, still no trades. See? But I'm waiting. How we gonna play with 9:30 AM open first? So my ideal scenario, we're breaking below 9:30 AM open, minority test, I'm in trade. With stop loss at, once again, mean threshold of 3-minute order block, and I'm gonna aim for 76.70. So that's my plan. Let's see if I'm right. It's not ready yet for me personally. It will soon, I hope, but just need to break 9:30 AM open first. Yes, really trying to stay above. And Q at the same time, just dancing at this level. Do we have any important news? Sorry guys, I said like I slept well, but for some reason I didn't feel this. Like my recovery is 98%. But I still feel like kind of sleepy. I don't like it. I don't like it. Come on, yes, do something. That's the only scenario I can see right now, guys. Basically, break below 9:30 AM open, and that's it. I don't see a lot right now, like seriously. Yeah. Decision 2. We'll trade for micro contracts on ES. Don't want to risk a lot. Just needs to validate this first. Oh, guys. Still flat. I mean, like seriously. Nothing I like yet. Problem is SPX as well, but once again, I will take it even without OT once we break 9:30 AM open. Well, looking good here. Trying to break. I started looking for setup here. I start liking this. I said 4 contracts, yeah? Yeah, we'll trade 4 contracts. Come on, break 9:30 AM open. I will try you. I will try you. Where's my water? I think also SPX can be the problem now. Seriously, what I don't like about SPX is failure to hit 62% of OT. So let me switch on SPX to see what is going on there. What a closure, stupid closure here. Yes, still not bearish, guys. It's not valid setup in my opinion yet. Until we're gonna get the closure, or at least break below 9:30 open. I mean, it was trying, but traded back above. I really don't like this yet. Just need to break this down 9:30 open first. What does line mean? Oh, it's mine. Okay. I was like, maybe my indicator doing something wrong. It's mine. It's my line. Let me delete this. Okay, let's see how we're gonna close on SPX in 50 seconds. Because if it's gonna be like 2-minute OB, I really want to see pump to OT first. Like, jokes aside, I really want to get this. Because short from OT gonna be like way better than short from 9:30 open. But once again, we kind of reacting from overlap gap from yesterday, see? So technically that can be enough. All I need to see is basically break below 9:30 open, and I will try to short. For micro contract, that's my plan according to this risk. 15 points, so I don't want to risk kind of a lot. So I will short 5 micros below 9:30, not 5, 4 micros. Let me count real quick. I'm gonna risk $300, yes. Okay, guys, while we're waiting for something to happen, don't forget to click the like button, share the stream, and subscribe. How about NQ? NQ just garbage. Like, jokes aside, garbage. Let me delete this one. Why I put this here? Oh, trying to break. Okay, guys. Setup is coming. Setup is coming. Maybe. Maybe not. No, never mind. Never mind. Minute I said it's coming and it's immediately invalidated. No, never mind. But, you know, like, honestly speaking, why we have chop like 4 days in a row? Like, okay, guys. Like, looking right now at current price action, ES looks slightly better. And Q, just look at these weeks. It's just ugly. Disgusting. Horrible. I know how to call this. It's just ugly. This happened because of what? Oh, I'm just a happy person. I don't need to have like any event to be happy. I hope I'm not gonna cook if it's gonna break 9:30 open and I will short. See gold. That's main reason why I don't like it. I mean, I hope we're gonna get trade. I don't like no trade days. Because when we have no trade days, I feel like I wasted my life. So guys, on my short, I'm gonna risk $300. I will short below 9:30 open 4 micro contract. Oh, actually, let's see. Maybe here. Maybe here. Please, break it. I will not risk more than $300 on this try, but honestly worth it. Okay, it looks good here. Trying to break first displacement. I need to keep my mouth shut. Like, just shut up, Dasha. Every single time when you say it looks good, it's just tweaking this level. Just shut up, Dasha, seriously. That's funny. I just want to try. Okay, let's try. Let's try. Stop loss at 12.50. It's over here. How many? Ah, okay. Okay, all right. $40. Maybe, okay, I mean, maybe something like this. Maybe, I don't know. Both ES and NQ broke below 9 AM open. Technical validation. Let's see SPX target first. Do I show you executions just to make sure? So this gray box is our fair value gap. You know what I'm gonna do now? I'm gonna open hourly. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna highlight, I guess, 25% and 75% of fair value gap. Quite big fair value gap. That's really first trade idea I see so far. If I want to compare price action with NQ looks just super bad. Like, look at these wicks. While ES really trying, I do like to see how we closed below 9 AM open. So technically that validates, once again, shorts for me. We were waiting, we were planning this trade. So far we're trading our plan, which is good. So we stick into plan. Good risk management here, risking $300 on this try. I mean, worth it to try. What's that? It's ES. It's micro ES only for micro contracts. Trading everything but not my 5 evals. So I bought yesterday 5 TPT evaluations, didn't touch them yet. Trading the rest of all accounts. But not TPT evals. See, not touching them. It was for like shit price action. It's not that bad yet. Because I mean, I can give this a try from OT in case it wants to bounce there, but I'm probably not going too long. I'm not going too long. I don't like long idea today yet. And thinking about weekly profile, like I don't see reason to long this just yet. So once again, if it wants to like really bounce after breaking all my key levels and reaction from overlap gap, we may bounce to 62% where I will try to short again. But once again, I don't see longs yet. Also, sorry guys, 1 second. Also, we didn't get RCH test of equilibrium of July range. So we might come back there. Maybe we might not. We will see. Horse shit. It's like biggest, like highest type of shit is horse shit, dog shit, or bullshit. Like what is the highest type of shit? Like highest level of shit. Is it like horse shit? Like just for my information. That's funny. Top level. Not please no deep shit. Donkey shit. Like seriously, guys? That's funny. Because that's what NQ is actually now. That's funny. You know what? Build and load this liquidity run here. Let's see what SPX wants to do. I feel like SPX really trying to bounce to OT over here. I will try to like once again second try there from OT. Ideally, once again, if it really wants to like offer a reaction to upside, it could be from hourly fair value gap. Left lower. Left this range lower. No. So we just closed above 9:30 AM open again. Yeah, I think like if it's gonna break above this min threshold again, we should get this one first. Then this. I will try from here. Not gonna be same risk, will reduce risk. But still, a risk reward is gonna be better. We just got 2-minute order block over here. All right, my friend. Because SPX looks bullish now. If I wasn't in short like here, like right now, I would probably say like I want to see OT like right now. But once again, we're still holding the min threshold of previous 2-minute and 3-minute OB. So my stop loss is there. So if you're gonna hit this, so yeah, basically invalidation of order block. At this point, we should bounce first. What about gold? Nothing. Okay. Really, guys, I like shorts below 9:30 AM open. As long as we hold in this level, it's really high probability short, like drop. Like right now, I mean, it's choppy in general, but I don't like that we closed above. Definitely not fun. But once again, trade idea valid as long as you hold in mean threshold. Simply because I'm in drawdown, by the way, not big drawdown. Like no reason for this, for me to, to cut this trade. Just taking risk. I already said, guys, like my goal this month in August is to survive, because last year, like same time, I blew all my accounts. So right now, really trying to be big, like took last lock out accounts, done for the day, or like hit my personal daily loss limit, done for the day. Like really trying to manage this to avoid making same mistake I did like last year. What I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna do this one, not this one, only this one. So I'm gonna have another mean threshold of order block, and I'm gonna delete this one. Oh, by the way, I have good news. Like, it's for me good news. On Monday, my kids had like test on hockey practice. It was practice class, and they were tested for team. So basically, they were trying to select people for team, kids team, and my kids got selected. So they're gonna be part of team, which is so good. So I was so happy. I was like, guys, recording every single like exercise I did, like everything. And they got selected for a team. I was super happy. I was like, yay, they did it. Yeah, I have 2 kids. You know, guys, when I was a kid, I was dreaming like when I'm gonna have kids, they're gonna play hockey. What's team? I don't remember the name. It's like kids team in Boca, South Florida. So they were selected for 6-7U team. So Nathan just turned 7, Daniel's 5. So they were selected for one team. They're gonna play together. Good. Yeah, Boca. Yeah. Boca Raton, yeah. Yeah, 6-7U. Yeah, that was awesome news. So we got updates like on Tuesday. And I was like, yay! Not great that we need to wake up like at 6 or 7 a.m. At weekends, but you know what? It's okay. And Q looks shit. Yes, Robert, you're right. So we have private hockey class like every single Thursday. So we're working on like how to hold stick, how to close this when you like moving this back. I know. So we're working on this. So I hired a teacher. September is really better. I mean, from last year, I'm gonna say like September is better. I hope it's gonna be better. Dribbling, okay, yeah, exactly. Same as basketball, okay. I have lesson about changing the state of delivery on my website. Let me show you. If you go on funded.now, click learn lessons, you'll find lesson about order block. Everything you need to know about order block is here. Like everything. different cases, why it's order block, like why it's order block, why we pick like one candle, why we pick 3 candles, and so on. So I'm gonna send link right now. Let me switch my trade. I'm gonna send link right now for order block. Yeah, guys, I mean, do you remember last year how bad we did last year in these months? I was aware of this. We just need to stay below 9 to open, then we're safe. Yeah, CHAP is real. CHAP City. Guys, manage your risk. Seriously, don't try to full port. Like, reduce your contract size if you want to survive in these conditions. You know, like last month, like June, July, I did super good. My performance is pretty solid. This month so far, I'm still green. I'm still up on this month. Not that much it was like in July and June, but still happy. So trying to really manage my risk. Still green, which is like the most important part for me. In Q, I mean, I don't want to say this because I don't like to say this, but in Q is like almost impossible to trade. Notice. So we play in Boca, and it's partnered with Panthers, Florida Panthers. They like sponsors or so. Guys, like holding through this shop, it's not a great example. Seriously, great example to say, you know what? I'm not going to sit in this shop. I'm gonna enjoy my day. So sitting in this shop, like seriously, it's a bad idea. I have addiction. I already said this, guys. I have addiction. I need to trade every single day. And I see setup every single day. But I know like when conditions is high probability, when conditions low probability. Right now, conditions low probability. But since I have addiction, guys, I need to trade. I need to place a trade. I don't know why. How to control this, how to manage this. Like, I don't know why. And how to do this. Okay, guys, we still respecting mean threshold of 2-minute bullish OB. But no expansion. Like, we don't have volume to push market, but as well as we don't have volume to bring market lower. But SPX definitely like looks 1% bullish, like a bit more bullish to me comparing to ES and NQ. Just looking at SPX, it's slightly bullish. So I can expect this kind of pump. Just need to have volume for this. And ideally, guys, is to, I don't know, break 10 a.m. open, 9 a.m. open. So far, guys, since market open, nothing happened. Like, when I say nothing, I really mean this. Nothing happened. For me personally, that was my plan, guys. If it's not going to bounce to OT of RTH, guy, break below 9 a.m. open, it was my plan to short. So it's not like chasing, we got this. That's exactly what I wanted. And also, sorry guys, since blue box, we respected overlap gap on SPX from yesterday. So to be more specific, we respected 50%. So at this point, as I said, like don't really need to see OT since we respected 50% of overlap gap. I mean, yes, another scenario, we can bounce there, but I can be satisfied with this reaction as well. It's still valid reaction. I mean, if it wants to drop, it can drop from here. Uncle Trump. Trump, please. Like, please. Where are you where you need us? Guys, when you say like finally wants to do something, here we go, here we are, it always goes to our stop loss right after this. Please shut up. I will do this as well. Okay? Okay. I was joking, sorry guys. Okay, ignoring NQ, like just let's imagine we don't have NQ like in front of our eyes now. I mean, I do like reaction here. I do like reaction here on hourly chart on ES. I do like how we reacted on lower time frame as well. So once again, simply ignoring NQ, ES looks not bad. SPX at the same time still respecting mean threshold of 2-minute order block. Not perfect sign. But once again, we holding 10 open. Which means what? We inside the chop. Nothing else. Oh, MMXM. I believe, like yesterday I was looking at NQ. I didn't take any trades yesterday during Asia because I wasn't at home. But I was looking at NQ and was like, maybe it's better to trade like really Asia. Because damn, that's crazy. It's in Q. Look at these 20-minute candles. Damn, that's garbage. How long we sit in this trade? Already like 30 minutes? Oh, damn. That's crazy. Okay, why I actually opened my main chart. 1 second. I would like to see something. Like, just trying to see, like, what is going on. Because sometimes when it's sharp on lower time frame, something is going on higher time frame, right? Let's just do quick analysis. Hourly fair value gap. Hourly 1 hour order block. Right? Respected 50% of hourly week. Nothing happened on 15-minute chart. Okay, we accept this. We got 5-minute order block here. Trying to do like quick top-down analysis. I don't know, looking at like ignoring chop, I would drop on NQ as well. But I mean, okay, all right. We look for re-entry from OT and OT only because once again, SPX prints slightly bullish structure here. Oh, it's not worth it. 1-to-1, no. No. Jokes aside, what are we doing? Yeah. Looking at SPX, I believe it really wants to try to hit OT. Otherwise, no reason to pump. Like, unless it wants to hit OT of RTH gap. Okay, let's just chill. Guys, are you bullish or bearish? Like, let's talk about this because this market is kind of questionable. Guys, are you bullish or bearish? Guys, like, don't think like it's gonna be forever like that. It's summer price action. It's August price action. Like historically in August we have lower volume. Bearish, bullish, retracement, both. I guess both is the right answer because like really you need to be flexible here. I'm like overall for today I want to be bearish as said before, but at this specific moment, guys, what like you said, I don't know. I'm gonna say same. I don't know. Since Monday, I don't know. Like Monday started, I wasn't sure about my bias every single day. Yeah, I guess SPX wants to hit this OTM. Maybe. But I'm not gonna long. I'm just gonna observe. OT reaction. What could be worse, Could be worse. NQ, sorry guys. NQ stuck at 50% of 15 or hourly I guess week, at 29,408. 408. We just stuck there. Because our main point is to stay bearish below 10 AM open and 9 AM open. So as long as we're holding below these levels, yes, we have chance to go down. But honestly speaking, SPX really left kill area higher. Like we filled 50% of overlap gap, but once again, sell side was taken immediately at the open, so it's really usually trying to go to OT first. So we're gonna highlight this box for the future as my area where I would like to look for second short position. I mean, I will try from there. Using the same approach I used like for this trade. 2-minute OB. I will try to short from OT. Same target, 76.70, 76.40. But only from this gray box. Not higher, not lower. I will short from here. I mean, you know what, guys? I'm okay to be wrong immediately. Like if I enter the trade, I'm wrong. Like, but it's when it's slow, it's so annoying that like I basically wasted like 40 minutes of my life on this. Oh yeah. Okay, took a loss here. I'm not gonna long. I'm gonna like right now wait for OT of this box and then we'll try again. Of this RTH gap. We'll try again. Let's wait. Let's wait. Targets will remain the same. Just NT will be better. Down $300. 309 actually. 312 somewhere. Okay. Back to charts. Back to charts. I wish I had more volume to bounce faster, so we don't need to wait for hours to go there. She has 3 pets. He's talking about my kids and my husband. I mean, I don't have like animals. Yeah, I didn't trade the walls today. I mean, maybe we'll trade the walls. No, I'm not gonna trade the walls. I still want to see lower. A walls for like really like, guys, worst type of shit price action. It's not that bad yet for valuations. Let's switch into minute chart. SPX still respects an overlap gap. Sorry, guys. Because I will re-enter. Same setup, but slightly better entry. Will re-enter this trade below 10 AM open. Let's see. Let's see. Looking for the entry, guys, here. Target gonna be the same, I guess. Let me calculate risk. Will not risk more than $200. So let me see. Risk is like 8 points. 5 micros, I guess. I will enter, guys, soon. With 5 micros. Risk $200. Let's see if we're gonna break the name open. I start liking this, guys. Let's break the name open. I will try. Once again, 5 micros. It is gonna be like around like $200. Sorry, guys, I'm left-handed person. Because I do like how it respects in my area right now on NQ. See how it respects in 50%. Unknowing that it's out so far to the tick. Okay, not to the tick, like 2 ticks. Well, shit. But I will take it. Come on, break the name open. I will try. I guess exactly same happened with me on Monday. It stopped me out on my ES shorts. At the end, pretty much similar idea. And I got my W. We'll short below the name open. Around like 77.04, 77.03. Okay, let me prepare my contract. Once again, in this kind of price action, best idea is just, like close charts and walk away. But who am I to give up in this perfect shit price action? If it's gonna break 77.04, I will try. I will try my short again. Exactly same targets. Oh, damn. No, not yet. Okay. Ugly day, yeah. Oops. Ugly day. Oh, gold, nice. Flat candle here. I mean, I don't feel bad about this night. Just good pump. Let's check oil. Oil. You know what? Like, guys, oil. I'm just trying to compare 1 second. Is it 3-minute chart, 2-minute chart? Oil usually moves opposite to indices, normally, usually. So far it looks kind of bearish. Building low resistance, liquidity run to downside. If oil really will stay right now below 50% of previous 30-minute candle, we will drop and we will pump on ES. Also good confirmation. Once again, it's not like inverse correlation. It doesn't mean like we should use oil for SMT with indices. No, not at all. But this happens pretty often. If oil drops, indices going up. So far, we're trying to respect 50% of previous 30-minute candle. So far, it's really trying to offer bearish signature here. So oil, in my opinion, looks slightly bearish. SPX still respecting 2-minute order block. So I believe if oil will continue going down, we will take OT of RTH gap on SPX first. At the same time, yes, really trying to stay above the name open. So no. Guys, everyone entered giveaway. I'm gonna send link now. Guys, just open this link, fill like small form, and that's it. Oh yes, trying to break the name open again. Okay, Dasha, I'm ready to enter trade. Again. How many contracts at 5, right? Break the name open. Ow. And you also approaching. You know what? Never mind. If the single attempt to hit like 10 a.m. open fails, on Incubus swept, didn't break. Yeah. Come on, 10 a.m. open break. Give us short. Give us short. Okay, it's 5 micros. Okay, let me. Okay, let's try. Trying to break this level. I like it here. But I don't like oil trying to drop. Damn. Oil, can you please break above this level? Please. You don't help us. Break it. I'm gonna close eyes and enter. Please break it. You know what? No. Dasha says short as well. I'm not sure about IB strategies. For me, it's short. Like, just needs to distract from this chart before, because like chart before like tells me like it's nothing, not short, not long. But my inner voice trying to tell me like Dasha short this again. Guys, because I will enter, don't enter if you like cannot afford to lose more. Okay. Market is not easy right now. Volume is just super like low. Like seriously, guys, I will enter my second short, but if you cannot afford to like seriously lose like more, like just close your computer. Jokes aside, really trying to avoid like blowing your account. I have like, I'm trading my funded 35 funded accounts. I can't afford to take another trade, but some people cannot do this. So please be aware of this. If you cannot afford to take more losses, don't trade it with me, okay? Because I like short, and I will take the short from 10 a.m. open. Or just watch me without taking any positions, okay? The biggest problem is oil, I guess, for us. Oil dropping, which holds 10 a.m. open on ES. So, see if you just sweep in this level. Okay, keep waiting. I'm not in rush today. I will wait. Okay. Still closing above 10 a.m. open. It's not validation for me. What's that? Because SPX looks kind of more bullish. Like looking just like key levels. SPS looks more bearish. I mean, ES really trying to respect 10 a.m. open right now. As long as above this level, it's more bullish than bearish. Keep going higher, oil. Let's be friends. Look at NQ, by the way. Look how NQ just stuck at 50%. I believe it's hourly week. Yeah, I guess it's 15-minute one. No, what was that? I highlighted this wrong. Over here. No, I'm super loud outside. 412. Still holding 412. So basically it's 50% of previous hourly week. But here, guys, look at this. I know how to call this, but this one. See SPX bouncing where SPX bouncing now to OT. 11 a.m. Honestly, I like this. Let's keep bouncing to 62. Just a little bit higher. No. I want to see right now OT. SPX wasn't that bad though. Would like to see another leg up. Not done yet. I would like to see 5-6 points higher on SPX. And on ES from where we are right now. Needs to bounce higher. Looking for OTM. It will not drop from here. It really needs to take this. If it wants to at least try to drop, we'll react from this gray area. If it wants to be bullish today, we will not get reaction. We just go through this, which also be gonna be a nice option. What time is this now? Okay. Okay, let's look for setup next 15 minutes and done. InQ did nothing with this pump. Please, God, help this market. Help this market. SPX completely filled overlap gap but didn't hit OT. Damn, that's crazy. Still above 10 AM open, so no rush. Now guys, SPX really left like key area higher. The problem is if I want to treat this really as SMT at highs. Because in Q, like just trading inside chop consolidation, nothing else. Okay, let's see. As long as above 10 AM open, I don't like it. I mean, if I want to like short, for example. In Q, it trace back down to, it's basically just seek and destroy, nothing else. Trying to break 10 AM open. Trying. Okay. We'll try second try here. I like it. Okay, guys. We get in my setup again. So trade ideas here. I want to try once again. Don't copy this if you cannot afford to take more losses. I don't like how SPX reversed from this area, but once again, it's fine. We're trying to break the name open. It's validation of my short. So 2 seconds left on this candle. We close just at this level. It's fine. We'll try to short. We'll put my stop loss at 77.14. So it's gonna be top of fair value gap. We'll aim for 76.70 as I did before. Okay, let's try. My second try today, so we'll take this easy. Just want to let me move my targets. Do I show you? Yeah. My final TP is 40. Mm-hmm. Six seconds left on this 2-minute candle. We're about to close below. Nice. We closed below 10 AM open on both ES and NQ. You know what? At least good signal here. Almost 4R on partial. And if we're gonna get final TP, it's gonna be almost 7R. Good risk here. Once again, not risking a lot. I'm not ready to risk a lot today anymore. Let's try to keep chart a little bit more clean. What time is this now? Oh, I need to go soon. Let's do giveaway. I have to go soon. Guys, I hope everyone entered. Okay, let's do giveaway now. Pretty much break-even week so far. Because I have to go, guys, soon. Damn, what a bounce here. I'm not going to retrade today. I have appointment today at 12. Need to drive there as well. Need to do this quick. Oh. First winner for Take Profit Trader is, guys, make sure to create account with Take Profit Trader using link in the pinned message for Take Profit Trader. Please make sure to use same email you use for giveaway when you're creating account with Take Profit Trader. If you have account, make sure it was same account as it was when you register for this giveaway, okay? Our winner is here. I'm not going to blame price action. So, like, sometimes you just need to know when not to trade, right? Unless you have addiction, as I have. Yes. Damn, you like almost late. Man, you crazy. I see you. You in. Like, last second. Wow. You're wild. 3 accounts today, guys. 3 accounts today. Max AD 1927. I see you. Nice. Good job. Fast enough. I have appointment today at 12. So just really need to like finish as soon as possible. Hunting Pips. Oh, I like this username. I like it. Are you here? Fuck this market? Man, I agree with you. Like, really. Just trust me. Don't give up. I was there last year. I blew every single account I had last year, like at this month. Just trust me. Don't give up. It's gonna be better. Like, trust me. It's just months like this. I was there. I was aware of this price action. Here, I got you. All right, guys. I mean, let's see 10 more minutes and I will go. But you know what? Tomorrow's Friday. Dasha, please. I'm super break-even this week. Month is green, but this week is really like up and downs only. Market, I'm here. I need your help. Yeah, like every single time when I don't look at gold, it moves good. Wow. Like, wow. Well, to conclude, guys, I have no idea where market is going. Main task just to survive and not to blow our accounts. Please, God, save us. Yeah, that's what I want to say. This market is not easy. I mean, you know what, guys? I mean, it's my last try, and I'm not going to trade today anymore. Like, I still believe we can bounce to this gray box on SPX. I do like how it expects a mean threshold of $2 million block still. So I do believe we can bounce. But once again, we broke 10 AM open. So basically validation for me of like shorts. I really want to see it left room to go lower. I do want to see the test of, at least RCH test of equilibrium of July range. Once again, I will take my 2 losses today if I'm wrong, and I will just run away. Like, run away. I'm not going to watch this anymore. Yesterday, I got around like 88 points on gold longs. Yesterday was a brilliant trade on gold. Today I didn't trade gold. Today I didn't trade gold, which is good. So I will go soon. Market is moving to the right, nothing else. Me? No, I'm good. I just, guys, what I think about this. I think like if it wants to drop, it would drop long time ago. Like, seriously. If it wants to drop, it would drop like long time ago. I mean, I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit with you like next 10 minutes. Let me see where I need to drive. How far is this? If it's like 10 minutes right, so I can steam. Yeah, it's 10 minutes right. Nice. Not that far. I can leave like at 11:45. Yeah, it's my last trade for the day. Like, no way I'm gonna sit like all. I mean, I'm not going to sit. I have appointment at 12. Then we have like a class at 3 p.m. Hockey private class. So I simply don't have time to sit in front of my screen. Fortunately, for us, for me. Dasha, any ideas for today? Oh, I have no idea. Like, I cannot see the future. In my opinion, like, not in hindsight today, both trades were like A plus. It's my opinion. First short was A plus, and I truly believe this short is A plus as well. You know what? In hindsight, it's shit, but when you like work with real-time candles, you never know, right? Initially, it looks good. Then, guys, I would say this kind of perception crazy since Monday this week. Like, really? Like, really? Part of me wants to see SPX breaking below 50% now and hitting hourly fair value gap. Since this fair value gap is huge, 25% of hourly fair value gap, which lines up with 76.70 on ES. You know what? I do like NQ trying to drop, which is good. Once again, both trade ideas today, in my opinion, A+. Timing was just fine, just okay. 2 times today. And you know, like looking at the SPX, so first reversal happened from overlap, 50% of overlap area. Once again, a nice short. This reversal happened from the top of this overlap area. I mean, exactly same idea. Just sometimes. It's gonna be shit like that, so just accept it. What's that? Oh, it's pre-market. So if you're trying to trade gold now, most likely you have FOMO. Let's pull projections on gold. Okay, looking just on hourly chart on gold, we made a trace back down to 45.60. So we have like small breaker block here, a reverse again and hit 46.50. If not tonight, then tomorrow. So yeah, I kind of don't mind to get pullback, 20 points pullback on gold. Somewhere here, maybe slightly higher. We have flat candle here. Oh, it's not flat candle by the way anymore. So I'm looking for pullback on gold. I mean, depends what you want to do like on gold now. But I want to see like 20 points drop now on gold. Not 15, 20. 22. Over here, I want to see for a value gap and breaker block tested. Like we're going there. You know what? You know what, guys? NQ started dropping. NQ started dropping. We're still holding 5-minute OB. Okay, guys, let's imagine. I'm a market maker. I'm not, but let's just imagine for a second. I would do this. Not stop loss is not here, over here. If I was market maker, I would do this. Unfortunately, I am not market maker. So I cannot do this for us. Oh, indicator. Yeah, sure. Sure, guys. Sure, my friends. In the chat, guys. I post link in the chat. How do I like this indicator? It's my indicator. I've wrote this indicator, so I like it. So basically what it highlights is order blocks and height from candles. So I wrote this indicator like a couple of days ago. So order block means threshold of OB, previous candle high and low, 50% of previous candle. Do you have SPX OT? Yes, this one. For SPX, this indicator highlights overlap area, OT of RTH gaps, and basically entire range of gap. I'm gonna post link as well. For SPX, you can keep like default settings, guys, if you want. SPX indicator in the chat. Oh, guys, that's just shit price action. But I mean, guys, you know what? I'm not going to trade today anymore, but I'm gonna set alert here because I truly believe if it wants to bounce, we're expecting 50% of 2-minute OB, which validates longs like in general, not now, to this gap, OT of the gap. Because once again, why I want to see this gap? SPX opened and immediately took sell side. So at this point, it tells me that it may try to go back to RTH gap. But how far we can retrace to the gap? We can retrace to OT, 62 and 70.5%. At the same time, we had overlap gap here. It's from yesterday. Honestly speaking, guys, I'm not satisfied with this drop. Ideally, I would go here, then drop if it wants to really sell off from this area, not from where we are right now. Once again, validation on yes is here. We broke below 10 AM open. We got 30-minute SIP, 3-minute OB. I tried. So basically, like, I have to try. But once again, honestly speaking, ignoring ES, completely ES and NQ, just like, let's imagine we don't have this chart. We don't use like sweeps or something like this. If I want to ignore everything, I won't see SPX to offer another leg up. Like, seriously. Over here. Like bounce there. I have to go, so, and I will not be able to monitor this trade. Giveaway, yeah, I just did giveaway. Yeah, guys. Yes. I'm not going to cut loss, so it's my risk, it's my my accounts, so it's like risk I can willing to take today. So if my 2 losses, guys, I will take it. It's fine. Don't worry about me. I said at the very beginning, don't copy like if you cannot afford to take another loss. For me personally, even inside this chart, like I see possible shorts on ES. So I will take my loss if I'm wrong, guys. Don't worry about me. I will survive. So I know like when I need to stop. So don't worry about me. I'm doing good. Oh, guys, crazy. I mean, guys, all I know, we're going to the right? I'm not sure about up or down, but we're going to the right, like here. On your side, I guess here. That's it. I'm trading, guys, all my funded accounts today. 35 right now, accounts. Trading 35 accounts right now. I want to trade a while, but then I was like, this price action worth to trade on the funded account. Like, not evaluations. Mm-hmm. Smart, Dasha, smart. I know. That's not gold trade. That's ES trade. SPX, you expect this dumb support level. Just need to break it. Yes, MMXM. I can read your messages, guys, especially MMXM messages. Don't worry about this. I can read everything, guys. I saw like how what you wrote before. Don't worry. I saw that. Let me ask my inner voices where we're going. I need to focus a little bit. Please help me. Am I going to be cooked again? Yes, no. Am I cooked or not? Yes, no. Let me know, please. My inner voice is trying to tell me, Dasha, you're not going to be cooked second time. At least, you know what happened right now? We broke mean threshold of 2-minute OB. Yeah, I have to go in 5 minutes, guys. It will be funny to see if market not going to move anywhere. So far, I'm sitting down $310 on each account. Not bad. $310. Could be worse, Could be worse. I'm trading for 4 years. And every single August, without jokes, guys, without really seriously, guys, I'm serious right now. Every single August, I'm getting cooked. And I truly believe next August gonna be better. I really believe in this. And every single August, I'm getting cooked. But mine, guys, just trying to learn from my mistakes. My goal is to survive. Another goal is to take a good trade, but main goal, just survive. Survive. Don't blow anything in this price action. Just survive. Take smaller risk. Why? Because I have addiction. I have addiction, and I truly believe I can find setup every single day. And I mean, I can find setup every single day. I mean, I just take losses. I guess the most important part is risk management here. Like how you react on losses. Do you want to like full port to recover them? I don't want a full port to recover them. But once again, I see setups every single day. I truly believe like if we can find good setup, at least one setup every single day. They took 2 shorts. I had the drawings. First short was pretty much exactly the same idea that we have now. So I used 3-minute OB here after we got 30-minute sweep, a reaction, break below 10 AM open and 9:30 AM open. So I was trying to short below 9:30 AM open. Let me show you. Over here, my stop loss was at mean threshold of this 3-minute OB. I mean, good for me, I stopped out immediately, so it didn't play with me. Like, it's fine. It just was slow. It's okay. I will take it. Then it went up, swept this high again, offered 3-minute OB. So I basically tried again. Exactly same idea. Like, nothing new. Exactly same idea. I was born and raised in Belarus, yes. Partial at 10 points. Partial at new lows a day, I guess. I mean, like, I'm not going to talk about lows a day because it guys 20 points lower. We are not up even like 5 points. Or actually, we're up 5 points, but it's really hard to talk about like partials now. You cut your fingers? How? Control yourself. Like, trust me. We getting like 99% of people getting cooked now. Trust me, you are not alone. We all swimming in same shit pool now, together. So it's fine. You will be late. Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna come back in 5 minutes. Control my trade. Tell market makers to hit my TP. And call me if it took new lows day. I'm gonna come back because I need to like change closes, okay? Well, didn't take anything, right? Fuck. Annoying. Did I miss something? Did you talk with my chair? You think market is doing better without me? Opening contracts I'm in. Look at this. Look good, right? Oh, да. Almost good. Almost good. Better than this market, right? I actually need to change this, I guess. Yeah, let's do quick call to market makers. Because that's crazy. Unplugged phone. One single button here. Hi. Just one question. What did I do to you? Yes, me. What did I like? What happened? What did I do to you? I mean, stop these games. Just full. I mean, we're not going to full port shorts, but send it lower. Like drop like there's just no bottom, like no floor. Just send this down to the zero, please. Please. I'm asking for just 76.70. Maybe, okay, maybe just low the day. If you know, I'm in rush. Yes, you know this, right? Yeah. Please. I'm not going to put magnets on the chart. Just lower. Send it lower. Oh, guys, you know what? Like right now, I am up on all accounts. Like $1. Should I trail to? I guess so because I'm in rush, guys. Let's trail to break even. We're completely close at 60. Let's do this one because, you know, like I don't want to like be worried about my trade while I'm out. I just show my stuff. TP is higher. So TP number 1, 76.70 and TP number 2 is 76.63. So basically it's 50% and 75% of hourly fair value gap. Just 1 point higher on each target. Well, guys, stay in this trade with me. I mean, I have to go. So If you want to watch this trade, watch without me because I have to go. Peace. Talk with my chair. I mean, guys, I'm out. I'm gonna go out. So I have to go. You can stay in this trade watching me. I know what to do. I'm gonna put one contract is here at low of the day. I'm gonna go, guys. You can watch my chair. You can watch something. I can put like toy here if you want, but I have to go. You're the best. Pray for my trade or for my break even. Not going to give my money anymore. Like if I'm red, I'm red. So that's it. Guys, see you tomorrow. Have to run. Just I'm gonna be late.